welcome in, welcome in. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of Trophies and Achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I forgot that one. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Congratulations, Icy Jackets with the Platinum Trophy, Snowwolf 2150 with the Gold, and PT Gaming Core with the Silver Trophy, Explode Man 64 with the Bronze. Congratulations, Icy Jackets visited Shrine 134 times, received a curse in business. Puro Space visited Shrine 13 times, received a small blessing in love. PT Gaming Core visited Shrine 154 times, received a small curse towards a wish. And Lil Slambu visited Shrine 19 times, received a curse and happiness. And I myself visited Shrine 372 times and received a blessing in family. Hey, so those blessings do in fact exist. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, St. Kupo. So today we are going to be gambling for Dialyn. I've been looking forward to this, especially after I saw her trailer. I saw how chaotic and unhinged she is. She gives off kind of Sparkle vibes, aka Harley Quinn vibes. I'm like, I'm okay with this. I'm on board. So yeah, that is the plan today. Some Zenless Zone Zero, Dialyn Gambling, Dialyn W Engine. And yeah, I guess we can just go ahead and get into it. I don't have any announcements, nothing new. Yeah, alright, here we go. And we are at the load screen. There was a huge update, so I did have to do the update. It did take a few minutes. It took like 7 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. It took a few minutes. Alright, oh, and we get a free pool. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at how many pools we have available. 219, not bad. I think we got this in the bag, not sure. 10 minutes, how bad is your internet? It took me like 2. My internet's not bad. It's really not bad. It's pretty good. I don't know why it took a minute though. Alright, or maybe it just felt like forever because I was trying to start streaming. I'm like, oh shit, it looks like we got an update. Ling Ling, welcome in. Sheena, welcome in. We are in fact going to be pulling today. Alright, let's get the predictions going. It is time to do predictions. Probably the server's being a bit stressed since everyone is updating it. That makes sense. Like, America is waking up right now, so that does make sense. Prediction. That's not how you do it. I am dumb. Hold on. It's slash. Prediction. There we go. That's how you do it. Start prediction. It's kind of awful doing it in this. Alright. How many pulls for Dialyn? For V to get Dialyn. Alright. The first one is 30. So if you think I'm going to win the 50-50, choose 30. If you think I'm going to lose, there's going to be a 60 option, a 90 option, and a 120 option. If you really think I have 0 luck. Wait, is it 80 pulls? I think it's 80 pulls guaranteed. 80, yeah, 120 would be the last bit. You know what? We'll do it between 30, 60, and 90. We'll keep it between 30, 60, and 90. Let's see. At least it wasn't Nekomata again. I lost Hardy to him. Oh, Lycon? Yeah, Lycon's a little mean like that. Alright, we'll do 30, 60, 90. 30 means you think I'm going to hit the pity. 60 means you think I won't, and then 90 means like we go the whole way. That's what that means right there. We'll go ahead and do 10 minutes. We'll do a 10-minute poll and do that, and then I can do my dailies while we wait for the predictions to go in. All right, the prediction is up, you guys. You guys have 3 options, so not many options because I did do a couple pulls here and there. Because I hadn't pulled for so long, and I'm like, I just want to pull. So I did do a few pulls out of being impatient for a good character to come along. Neko is C5, I think. Oh shoot, that's a lot of Nekomatas. I think mine is like C2. No, mine isn't even seed. Mine is yeah, no. Mine is I haven't gotten her very much. Oof.
Is it work time? Is food?
Oh, on V, do you have any pulls already done? It's starting at 90 or something else. It's at 39. So that's why 30 is if you think I will get the pity. 60 is if you think I'll get her after. 90 is pretty much we go the whole way. Yeah. So it's pretty much like that. So yeah, we are at 39 pity. Because like I said, I got not distracted, impatient, wanted to pull, so I was like, you know what, why not? It looks like a lot of people think I will get the pity. One person, or maybe multiple, thinks I will not get the pity. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and do some dailies. Let's do some dailies while we're waiting, because I haven't had the chance to do that yet. We should do a poll on one day where it's how much money will we spend today. I have over 200 polls, so we aren't spending anything today. Today is a spend-free day. We don't need to worry about that. I got pity at 7. Ooh. That's not bad. I wish I was that lucky. I want pity at 7.
Feel lost. You can always
could it be turbo and lucky on the engine? I could, but I still have over 200 pulls. So we're not spending money today. There's no way we're spending money. If we spend money, then, yeah, the math ain't mathin', and I have worse luck than the worst person imaginable who has the worst luck. Like, there's no way we're spending money. I failed the engine pity like 3 times throughout all the banners. It's always so disappointing when it happens. Oh yeah, it does happen. But even if it does, I think W engine is a 80 guaranteed for pity. Is it? I'm not guaranteed, but pity. Yeah, it's 80. So let's say even if we took 100 and what is it, 54 pulls for this, and then maxed out this, which would be what is it, 39 plus 90. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. The only way I see us spending money is if it's that bad, which that is pretty bad. That's horrible. I even pre-spent 100 in case I lost. Oof. Yeah, what I started doing so that I don't spend money like that anymore is I started doing the... Where is it? I started doing the monthlies. I don't know where to check it. But yeah, the monthly, daily things, I started doing that. Oh, is this new?
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea. Wanna hear a summer story?
Okay. I wish we got Dialyn's outfit from the trailer. That would have been so cute. I was so hoping we'd get that outfit. I would have paid for that one. All right, you know what? Since we're also waiting, we can also do this. Let's go ahead and do some pre-pulls. Okay, we got 3 A's. Oh, okay. We got 3 A's. And then we don't have enough to do a 10 pull there. We have enough to do 2 10 pulls here. 2 A's here. It's a main tab, new Eridu City Fund. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm like, you know what? I should just go ahead and do this. All right, so we got 2 A's there, 2 A's there, 3 A's on the other one. Our luck is not looking too bad today. Not too bad. Wow, you have no Bing Boo pulls. I have like 90 still, and that's after I C5 my Sailor Boo. I don't do a lot of the side content. I think the way you get a lot of these Bing Boo pulls is by doing side content, which I don't do a lot of. Let's go here. Get a little bit more polychrome. Welcome in, alright, welcome in. Congratulations for your 50th shrine check-in. You received a small curse towards a wish. You're so mean. I'm not mean. Don't shoot the messenger. I am not mean. I just tell your fortune, that's all.
I am a mission. Take me along.
Alright, what should we work on? We probably need more W engine stuff. Honestly, I was thinking about it. We probably need more W engine. As I try to figure out how I do this. Combat simulation. There we go. Can you punch my fortune for me? It's bullying me. I cannot. I am sorry, but I cannot do that. All right, W engine specialization. How many of these do we have? Probably not enough. That does not look like enough, so we're gonna go ahead and work on this.
Do you want me to fight?
Eradicate. I am the Eye of Obel.
All right, and deploy. Wait, is there a poll? Yes, there is a poll. We are gonna pull for Dialyn. The choices are 30 pulls, which will be pity, 60, which is after pity, and 90, which is like we're going the whole way, and V has the worst of luck. So yes, there is a poll. Choose wisely. Especially since you just got a curse and luck. Do you do the other things like Shiyu defense and other weekly resets? I think I do the Shiyu defense. I did not do that yet. Wait, I did do it. I think I did do it. Because I did it for Dialyn because what she needed came out. So I'm like, you know what? I'll go ahead and do that. Irresponsible is not a word that applies to me. Did you spend a bunch of points? Oh my god. Ori spent a bunch of points. That's why there's a number 1 next to Ori's name. First it was Snow, now it's Ori. Number 1 contributor right there. Campbell's 10K. Oof. Oof. That's a lot. That's a lot to gamble. You have a lot of faith in me.
It's over.
At least somebody has a lot of faith in me. I'm getting all my bad luck out now. I mean, that's fair. But, unfortunately, that's not how that works. It was toward a wish. Alright, it looks like we can start pulling, you guys. We're down to the last seconds. Last call for votes. Last call for votes. Anyone want to vote? Now's your chance. My wish is personal. It's something I have some control over to an extent. Academia related. Make sure you study them. Make sure you study hard. All right, we're gonna pull up Dialyn. If you don't mind, visit Shrine 42 times and received a small curse and health. All right, that concludes the poll, you guys. Let's go ahead and see how many times it takes for us to get Dialyn. Oh, should I do the do I still have it? Pulls, I do. I don't see it on the screen. There we go. All right, we got the total pulls up. Here we go. Let me go ahead and do add 10. Here we go, first 10. All right, we just got 1A. And we already have him C6'd, whatever it's called. That's the first one. Yes, I did mod that word, Snell, so that way you can't use it. I did auto mod that word. So who does V lose to the 50-50 to? My bet is in a Lycon. Nah, definitely not Lycon. All right, here we go. I mean, that's one way to try to bypass it, I suppose. All right, let's add another 10. We're at 20 now, you guys. All right, we did not get anything here. All right. Oops, I keep taking pictures. I don't want to share that. Can't auto-mod me when I know how to get around. Yeah, well, it worked the first time, so nah. All right. We're at 30, you guys. People who voted 30 has 2 more 10 pulls to go. 2 more. I have experience bypassing automod because of another streaming banning the word pizza. Why would they ban pizza? Why? That's horrible. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. Will we get her? Because she works at a pizza shop and hates pizza. I mean, that's a fair reason I hate it. I probably would too if I worked at a pizza shop. So we always claim it's her favorite food. Yeah. All right, we got Billy. We got Billy. We got her! We got her! We won the pity!
5-star review?
She's adorable! Look at her! She's so cute! She's adorbs! Did my luck go to you? Yes, it did. She's so cute. All right. Let's do the prediction and choose the outcome for everybody. 30 pulls, in fact, 1. Congratulations. Complete prediction. She is so fast too for a stun character. Yeah, she looks fast. That's also why I was excited to pull for her too, is because of how fast she looks. All right. Now it's time for a prediction for the W engine. Prediction. Start prediction. How many pulls for Dialyn W engine? I almost called it Lycone. W engine. The choices will be 30, 60, 90 for pity, 120 for after pity, 150, and then we'll leave it at 150. 150 plus will pretty much be it. So that is... Wait, no. Wait, hold on. I need to look. Is it... Pity is 80 or 70? I think it's 80, right? I think it's 80. Let's see what other stuff we get. Too bad we didn't get double S. Like, why couldn't we get double S? All right, W engine. It looks like it's 80, so 150 will be the last one. That's like if you think I have no luck at all. And prediction has started. You guys got 10 minutes. 10 minutes to vote while I level up Dialyn.
What brings this is the Did you call me?
Is the pity at 80 or are there already pulls missing? 80, because I don't pull for the W engine unless if I have the character. If there's no character, there's no reason for me to pull. Emperor Gombessa has visited Shrine 7 times and received a small blessing and family. Congrats, congrats. Now remember, you shout balls while pulling weapon. Odds increase by 69%. Nah, I'm not doing that. We're good, we're good. CV, when have I lost a gamble ever? You just lost today, Ore. You lost the gamble today. Just today. Alright, new agent.
493 at your service.
Alright, I did the math. I should have enough to level her. Oh. Level her up to max. In theory. In theory. I forgot we needed those hammer things. Maybe we won't. Okay. You know what? We do not have enough. We need to get hammers. Oof. Okay, that was a slight oversight. Slight oversight. Save plan. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Timbera Wolves visited Shrine 41 times and received a great blessing and love. Congrats, congrats. Laugh out loud, my friend was commenting on how all my characters are level 60 last night. After I pulled Dialyn, I sent him an image and then showed him I already maxed out all her stats because of my pre-farm. Yeah, I only started pre-farming like about 3 days ago, so I haven't had much time to pre-farm. And there's a lot of stuff I'm missing. So, yeah, I don't know how far we're actually gonna get. Which is a little concerning, because I do want to use her. I want to use her today, darn it. How are you doing? I'm doing great. We got Dialyn. We are now pulling for her W engine. The pull for how many pulls it will take is up. 90 is pretty much pity. And then anything above that is past pity. Alright, let's do that. And then we can also do this. Wait. 60 battery charge. We're probably gonna use a lot of energy, let's be real. You have enough backup power, you should get her all the way to 60, no problem. I think, yes, I should. I should. We'll see. I used a lot of the reserve, but I don't usually use the backup, so we should be good. I hope.
Increase firepower.
Awaken.
Right.
Time to pin them down. Let's make this quick. Yep. Support in position. Get behind me. Recalibrating. An opening. Let's get still.
I feel like my characters are not as good as they could be. I'll be honest. And I still don't really know how to use Yizhuan. Alright, it looks like 2 more of these should get us to upgrading her a little bit more, but not all the way. I remember Nyan asked me to send him a bunch of pics of my characters because he wanted to know how I built them so he could compare them.
Know your place.
Yeah, I know. You sent me some of your pics too. I've saved a lot of my what is it called?
Adjusting for wind.
For the discs, the stuff that you turn in for discs. I saved a lot of that, so hopefully I can get some decent discs for the new character Dialyn. That is my hope. We shall see. It looks like you guys have about 5 more minutes to cast your votes for the W engine. It looks like a lot of people think either 60 or 120. Interesting. Okay. I'm surprised nobody voted 90 because 90 is closest to pity. Thank you, Mangle2, for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky, but I did spend a lot of time farming this too. Yeah, I don't do much farming. I just get on and do dailies in the defense weeklies. Other than that, I really don't do farming.
Weakling.
I know maybe I should, but yeah. All right, we have enough to level her up a little bit more. Okay, she's at 40. Ah, shoot. So close. So close. So close, yet so far. Popping in after playing some Honkai Star Rail for a few minutes to try building Hyacinth. Nice, nice. I played some Honkai yesterday. This week, though, is going to be all ZZZ because new character. And also, I need to play catch-up. I'm close to getting to Season 2. Very close. I have some catch-up to do, that's for sure. And I'm almost caught up in Honkai for main story, which is nice. I just have version 3.7 left. And then once I get caught up in these gachas, I'm thinking next game I'll either do Rise of the Ronin or Assassin's Creed Shadows. That will probably be the 2 that I have up for a poll for you guys to vote on which game I will platinum next.
What a nuisance. Let's make this quick.
Oh, you should do the tutorial on how to play her. Dialyn special ability will allow you to get free super from one of your other teammates. Interesting. Okay, I'll take a look at it soon. We'll just do one. We'll do one that should allow us to level her up to 60. Last call for the prediction. Last call. Plus you get free poly from doing it anyway. Ooh. Okay, I might have to look into doing that.
Evade.
As soon as we pull for her W engine. Oh, I guess since it's a trial, we don't even need to worry about her being leveled up, huh? Why are these guys so beefy? Yeah, the trail just teaches you how to play her. Gotcha. I never understand, like, when they try to explain how to play a character, I honestly never understand it. I'm excited for this Christmas because what I'm getting will be able to get me finally play ZZZ for the first time. I'm probably gonna pull an all-nighter or two for catching up. I can't wait for Season 2. Season 2 looks so good. It looks so fun. And I'm almost there. Almost. I have one more section of the epilogue to do. Alright, and... she's maxed out there. Oh shoot, we have none of those. Oof. Okay, we see other things we're gonna have to work on. Okay. It looks like it is time for some more gambling though. It is time for some more gambling, so let's go ahead and do it. Alright, you guys, let me reset the pools. Reset? Is that, yes, that resets it. Perfect. I'm like, I haven't done this in a minute. I don't remember how to do this. All you need to know is that when her bar is full, hold down the attack button. It will ask you to switch out characters, and whoever you switch to automatically does their super regardless of how much decibels they have. Interesting. That kind of sounds OP. That kind of sounds OP, just slightly. Alright, we're gonna do our first temple for the W engine. Here we go, you guys. First temple right here. And it looks like we got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright, that was the first temple. Let's go ahead and add 10 for the 20 pulls. How does her engine change her look? I don't know. Oh, maybe this? Oh, I think her weapon glows? She kind of glows? Is that what happens? She's got glowy bits? She glows. She kind of glows. Hair tips glow. Yeah, hair tips glow. It looks like her weapon glows. And also the blue on her shoes. Bioluminescent. It looks like it. It really is, because I used to do it for supers back to back. One for each character, and then her special ability, use another. Gotcha. All right, here we go. Here we go. For the 20. For the 20. All right, we got a whole lot of nada. Oh, at least we got a new character. Oh, okay, I'm on board for that. I'm on board for that. That one I'm on board for. All right, so that was 20. You got Wolf Boy? Yes, I did. Did you not get Wolf Boy? Did you not get Wolf Boy? All right, this is for the 30 pull. Of course I got him V and his all outfit. Of course, I should have known. All right, so we got a whole lot of nada there. That one was disappointment. All right, this is the last one for 30. If anyone voted 30, which I don't think anyone did, this is our last chance to win. Here we go. No Wolf Boy that time. I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping for Wolf Boy. What is that one? It's for a stun character, but I don't know who that is for. Okay. Interesting. All right, now it's time for those who voted for 60. This is for you guys. All right, did we get another Wolf Boy? I would not be upset if we got Wolf Boy again. We did not. We got her. We got Nicole, who I don't care for. All right. And for the 60, here we go. All right, disappointment, disappointment. Not even Wolf Boy. All right. Last chance for those who voted for 60 to win. This is your last chance. This is for the 70. Is it weird that the raid message yesterday still shows up in my comment section? That is a little strange. It shouldn't, but I don't know why it does. Oh, thank you, Explode, for the hydrate. Let me get some drink. And the stretch. All right. All right, this is for anyone who voted 60. Last chance to win right here. Okay. We got an S rank, but is it the S rank? Okay, we got it, we got it. That would have been embarrassing if I did not get that. Watch me lose this. Rude. 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 We did not lose it. We got that single S right there. Oh, I like how it says Dialyn on the phone itself, too. That's cute. All right, so let me go ahead and do that prediction. Choose outcome. Anyone who voted 60, congratulations, you guys won. And the people who voted 60 include Icy and 3 others. Apparently, Icy spent a lot of money on voting 60. Thank you for believing in me, Icy. Though you should have voted 30. How dare you? How dare? Absolute audacity. Oh, I get it. Her name Dialyn, like she's Dialyn. Did you really just get that right now? Snow? Did you really just get that right now? Oh, God. It's okay. It's okay. I'd give you head pats if I could, Snow. I'd give you head pats. Shush, woman, so what if I did? I mean, I understood it the first time I saw her name. I'm like, oh, Dialyn because she has a phone. Okay, makes sense. But I also probably got it right away, too, because I saw the phone and I thought it was stupid that they had a phone. So, the phone I saw, I was like, that is stupid, and I focused on that. And when they had their name Dialyn, I already knew about the phone because I was focused on that, so that's probably why. She is holding a phone. The devs has a lot of jokes about it. Yeah. All right, now it's time for us to build her up.
Rep 2493 at your service.
Time to build her up. All right, let's first do this. I don't think we're gonna have enough to level this up. I'm gonna try though. Okay. Modify. Okay, so we need more of this. All right, so let us equip this first. And then let's see what skills we can unlock. Okay, so we're out of those. Our money's looking a little tight too. That's concerning. Our money situation is not looking that good. Okay. I wonder why my chat stuck yesterday, or are you guys watching from another platform? I have no idea why your chat stuck. I have no idea, Hidomon. Asian Garfield visited Shrine 38 times and received a blessing and happiness. Welcome in, welcome in. I just like the angry Uber driver personality she has. It's the most chaotic at saving people, then demands you to leave a 5-star review. She kind of feels like Sparkle. She feels like the Sparkle of the ZZZ universe. Alright. And it looks like we are empty-ish? Oh, I don't know if I should be using those. Okay, so it looks like we are kind of empty right now. So what we're gonna do is we are going to go ahead and enter the combat simulation. I can see it. Oh yay, it's fixed now. Yeah, probably if you refresh it'll work. Probably, I don't know. Usually refreshing works. All right, we're probably gonna need a lot of energy. We need a lot of energy. We're gonna switch out her for Dialyn. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, it's a Fuwafu raid. Hello. Welcome in. Why am I over on that side? I should not be on that side. Hold on. I'm supposed to be centered. I don't know what's going on. What happened here? Well, that's embarrassing. Well, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of trophies and achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. If you're not following Fuwa, please follow Fuwa. She's also an artist and awesome at it. It looks like someone shouted you out, but I will also shout you out. It looks like you were playing art. Of course, because you're an artist. I should have guessed. But welcome in. Fuwafu has done the most of the art pieces I have done is actually Fuwa. Actually. But yeah, welcome in. How was Dream? What were you working on? Any good art? V has lost her center. She lacks training. I did lose my center, and I'm a little confused with what happened there. I don't know what happened. I just don't know. Is it this model? Ooh, I disappeared. Oops, I'm gone. I'm gone forever. Okay, ignore this part, you guys. Close your eyes. Ignore this while I try to figure out what's going on. Okay. OBS has been really weird lately, where for some reason it does not like center my stuff correctly. It feels like it's being weird. It doesn't want to center things correctly, and it's like, what if we didn't do that? I'm like, good point. Thank you for the follow. It's Steez. Thank you. Much appreciate. Was working on some gift art. Nice. Oh, thank you for the purple redeemed soulbane. Welcome in. Must be OBS or Twitch again. Yeah, OBS has been acting weird lately with not having my stuff centered. It's definitely OBS issue. Okay, V does give our wishes, so she is so kind and she doesn't hand out curses at all. Yeah, I don't hand out curses. That would be ridiculous. If I handed out curses. Yeah, Fuwa's drawn V a lot because of the game show, huh? That's funny. Yes, the game show, and she also did gift art for me, which was adorable for me and Icy. It was adorable. Highly recommend Fuwa. Highly recommend. But yeah, everyone who is new here, we are playing some Zenless Zone Zero. I just pulled for the new character, Dialyn, who is behind me. And I am working on leveling her up. Once I have her leveled up, then we are going to go ahead and do main story. I'm almost on season 2. So that's what we're doing. Game shows be lit though? They are. They're a lot of fun. We just did, Soulbane just did the game show tier list yesterday. Of course I'm top tier. Of course. Did you have any thought I wouldn't be? No, I'm joking. But yeah, if you need a raid and run, Fua, totally understand. Totally get that. I know after streaming, I'm exhausted. And thank you so much for trusting your community to me. Much appreciated. Game shows will be back in December and January, by the way. Yeah, I know there's one in December you have planned. I know of a certain December one. I'm gonna be lurking. Sounds good, Tressa. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated.
Do you want?
Hello.
Okay, so we're gonna try her out.
Have you got me into this town?
She's not maxed at all, but like we're just gonna have her on the team. We're just gonna have her there. I got super behind because of Donathon, but things are starting to get back on track. Yeah, your Donathon took a minute to finish. A minute. But at least we're getting Soulbane, what is it, 2.0 or just new outfit? Just new outfit, right? Or is it Soulbane 2.0? Of course, gonna get food, so going to lurk. Sounds good. You have some good food.
Awaken.
Food is very important. I cannot go without breakfast. Breakfast is not an option for me. It is a mandatory thing. 2.0. Nice. So a whole new model? Not even just new outfit? There's a lot coming in 2.5 and 2.6. Yeah, I haven't even gotten into 2.0 yet for this game. Alright, we need to do that again. Yeah, it's full 2.0. Ooh, that's exciting. That's exciting. I need to get a job so that way I can go ahead and do new model stuff. Like, you know how I have the stars and sparkles on my character?
Watch out.
I want to, like, make that an actual part of my character. I think it would look awesome. But I can only imagine how much that's going to cost. So I need a job. I need a job so I can spend on model stuff again. You and me both, V. I want a second job so I don't have to watch streams, not game. That's fair. A second job, that sounds awful though. I can hardly do it with one job.
Turn around.
Okay, so her bar's almost full.
I swear on my blade.
Miyabi, yes, Miyabi's still here, but when the new Void Hunter comes out, Yi Shugang, I think that's how you say her name. When she comes out, Miyabi will be replaced. I know, a sad day. Sad day, but I think it's about time we replace her. We have played her ever since I started playing this game, and it's about time. Yeah, so see how you are able to use a super for free? I see the OP potential. Yes, there's definitely OP potential right there. All right, let's enhance and level it up. And we're out of money. I knew we were gonna run out of money. I knew money was gonna be my issue. I knew it. It's always money for me for some reason. I never have enough money. I'm poor. I'm a poor fox. All right, it's fine. We'll go ahead and do some money right here. Same V, I don't know how people are working 2 to 3 jobs. I can barely handle one part-time job. Yeah, anyone who has 2 to 3 jobs, you guys are hard workers and much respect for you. I just love my free time. I'm sorry, but I just love my free time. I know somebody who worked at Walmart and Target, I think it was Walmart and Target, and they worked like, I think it was like 80 hours a week or something, or 60 to 80 hours a week. And I'm like, how do you do that? How? Like, I just couldn't. Now, if you're working one job and you're doing overtime, then I see it not being as bad. But when you put in multiple jobs, then it gets so much worse. Because I know I worked, when I worked for the sheriff's department, I was putting in some overtime. I'd work probably, what was it, like 8 hours of overtime a week, which isn't that bad because it's one job. But when you add in other jobs, I'm like, I can't. I just can't. I found a cheat code in life. The less stuff you buy, the less money you need. Meaning the less you have to work and the more free time you have. Yeah, it's one of those things like, do you want to spend money and have nice things, or do you want to work more? Wait, that's the same. Okay, do you want to work more and have nice things and spend money, or do you want more free time? You have to find a nice balance. A nice balance. People out here get 2 or 3 jobs, meanwhile V can't find one. Actually, I did find one, and I declined it. I actually found one before I even moved, and I declined it because I had the potential of going overnight, and I didn't want to do that. So there are jobs that I have found, but work-life balance is important to me. I decided, nah, I'm not doing that. Because if I go overnight, that completely changes my stream schedule, which I don't want to completely change it. Now, there's another job that I'm waiting to get a call back from. They said they should call me today, but I think they forgot holiday, so they probably won't call me today. That, unfortunately, is weekends. So it will change my stream schedule, but it'll be changing the days and not the time by... yeah. I knew we were gonna run out of money. Yes, that's what happens when you're unemployed. I haven't run out of money yet. I haven't run out of it yet, but I can't spend how I want to because I don't have a job. I'm holding back. I'm definitely holding back. I found a cheat code in life. Oh wait, I already read that. Now those people are salaried. They aren't getting paid for those extra hours. No way I could do that. Wait, which people are salary? Which people are salary? I wonder how much of this people working 60 to 80 at Walmart or Target. Yes, the people working 60 to 80 at Walmart or Target typically are salary, but the guy I'm talking about had 2 jobs. So he wasn't even getting paid overtime or anything. He was hourly and getting, you know, part-time to full-time hours. So he was not salaried. The only people salaried who are working that much are like actual assistant managers and stuff. Assistant managers, store manager, those are the people who are salaried. I wonder if that's enough money for us. Probably not, let's be real. It's like the only reason I didn't want to become an assistant manager. I wanted the pay, but there was no way I was going to work salary in the corporate slave at that point. Yeah, there's definitely give and takes. I don't want salary personally because that just, yeah, they can definitely take advantage of that. All right, let's see. Enhance. see if we can at least get this. Oh my god, we need more of these. We need more of these. We got the money, but we don't got the items. We're running out of energy too, which is not fun. I'm not liking the low energy we got. I should have come more prepared. Maybe when we play more of the story, maybe we'll get more, I don't know, more stuff. You should only need to do it once or twice, because then you can craft the rest. I hope so, because I think that's all I got, like,
Disappointing.
that I can afford right now.
Dial 1 for complaints.
Dial 1 for complaints.
For help. Intercept.
Vanish.
There we go. Oops. I just want to get it to level 60. Alright, oof. Okay, we're not using polychrome for this. We're not gonna use polychrome for that. I refuse. I refuse to use polychrome for it. Damn, so close. I know, right? There we go. No, I still don't have enough save. All right, we're gonna do a small plan right here. Just a small... Oh, it looks like we're on ad break. Oops. All right, we are on ad break, you guys. We'll be right back after this ad break. Congratulations, everyone, for surviving the adpocalypse. Congrats, congrats. All right, let's go ahead and beat these guys up real quick. And we'll see if we have enough to get the W engine level 60. That's my only concern right now, is leveling up the character to max and the W engine. Because I feel like those are the most important things to level up. And then we'll worry about skills as time progresses, I suppose. Alright. We didn't survive. Ghosts of all those we lost. You guys survived. Stop being dramatic. You're fine. I should just... Okay. Let's go to agents. We also need to favorite her, obviously. There we go. W engine. Enhance. We can afford it! Oh. We cannot afford it. Okay. That's embarrassing.
Hello.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We almost got it maxed. Almost. Close enough. You know what? It's close enough, you guys. Like, we're close. Okay. Was there anything else I can level up? I don't think I can. I have nothing. Literally, they pulled a gotcha moment. They did. They totally did, and I fell for it. I fell for it. I don't think I can level anything else up because I am completely out of everything. Yeah. Can't afford that. Can't afford that. Can barely afford that. Alright. What I can do though is this. Let me see what her best disc is, supposedly. We can give her discs. We can at least do that. Did you also see that this run is going to be shorter than the character updates? She runs for 3 weeks. But then the next guy is supposed to only run for 2 before her next patch. I did hear about the new guy only being 2 weeks. Honestly, I don't mind. Because in my head, I usually get them the first week anyways. And if you're not ready to pull that first week, I'm just kind of like, well, I know there's a lot of free-to-play players though that like try to pull for everyone. Snow. I could see being upset because of that, because you guys do grind it out. I personally don't grind it out. So I could see the people specifically who grind it out being upset. Let me see. Meanwhile, I'm like, here's $100. I'm fine with paying. I'll pay for it. Let's see. Build. All right. So what is her best? Wait, it doesn't show me. Oh, Keen of the Summit is her best. Okay. So let's go see.
Hello. Rep 2493 at your service.
Let's go see the disc person. We'll go to the coffee shop. We'll go to the coffee shop and then the disc place. I'm not free to play. I just don't drop $10K on one day to C6 them.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I don't do that either. I'll just drop like 100, 200, 300 and make sure I get the character and the weapon. But like I haven't done that in a while. I try not to do that. I'm doing good because I haven't been doing as many. All right, track settings. Keen of the Summit is supposedly the best. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. And then tune that.
Keep me company while I wait for your next visit. This one's flavor.
All right, and we got. Now we're poor. We got nothing. Now we're poor. We can do intermediate tuning though. Keen of the Summit. Skip.
Take your
All right.
that this
And
delicious
then
composition brings
skip,
is what
and
a
then
perfect
skip.
mix.
Okay, so we got some of that.
Perfect mix.
Oops. How are we doing on beginner? We don't have any beginners. Okay, so we do got this to choose from. I like that she uses Key to the Summit because when I go to grind for her, that means I'm also grinding this for Ju Fufu. Makes sense. It's nice when characters use the same exact stuff.
Rep 2493 at your service.
I love it, like, specifically in Honkai Star Rail, when characters have the same, they have the different relics, but it's in the same set of enemies, if you know what I mean. I love it when that happens, because you have two different sets coming in at once, and one is for one character, the other is for the other. That is the best feeling in the world. Or trigger, yeah. Yeah, that's, I love that. All right, I don't know what to put here, so what we'll do is we'll do auto. Recommended. Oh, wait. Here. Equip all. There we go. I don't know, like, what we should have, really, in these slots. Oh, it looks like critical attack, critical damage. Okay, so it looks like crit damage, crit rate, and attack are important for her. That's what it looks like from these stats. W engine is great, but not outstanding. Agent skills is beginner. Oof. All right. Yeah, so crit rate, energy regen as well, attack, and crit damage looks like they were important. You want to get her crit rate to about 50 million, according to a guide, to make the best use of her abilities. Okay, so crit rate is important. Okay, this one has crit rate. That one has crit rate. That one has crit damage. I don't know which ones to level up. All right, screw it. We'll just level them all up as much as we can. Upgrade. Upgrade. Of course we're getting it in HP and stuff. Stuff we don't care about. Oh, we got crit rate +2. Okay, that's good. Max crit rate is 100% on the dot from what I've seen. Gotcha, gotcha. Minimum, where did you get million from? I'm a dip for a bit, trying to update ZZZ, gonna restart phone. Good luck gambling for stats. Thank you, Hidomon, thank you. Wait, what million? Nani? Oh, minimum. Minimum. Oh, 50 minimum, not 50 million. Got it, got it. I was like, 50 million seems high. It does seem a little high, but if that's what they want, I'll work on it. I'll work on that 50 million if that's what they want. Hold on, how do I... Enhance. 50 mil, what the muffin Chris has that? I don't know. I don't look at their stats very often, okay? I don't know what's high and what's not. I never look at their stats. I'm just like, okay, this looks good, I suppose. I don't do math. Who does math here? Definitely not me. Fee would be the first person to break the game and get her character's crit rate to 50 million, all because she read a comment wrong. I would never. Oh, we're out of materials. Oof. Okay, that's embarrassing. So we are all out of materials. We've done everything we can. Ugh. Okay, her crit rate is at 61%, so not that good. Not that good. We got a lot to work on with her. She is very below the bar, one would say. I'm guessing I'll get some materials by doing main story, right? Right? At least that's a hope. Diablo crit stat. I think you would like 1.9 ER. I don't know what 1.9 ER is. Alright, so I guess we'll go ahead and work on main story. I hope we get some more goodies from the main story. Oh, energy region. Gotcha. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some reset. Oh, reset. I'm like, reset? That doesn't make sense. Better get some rest first. Alright, we have one more part of the epilogue to go. And here lies fate. We got a trophy just like that. Who would have guessed it? I did. I already knew it was coming. You can't read today? No, I can't read. I might be a little slow, but just have patience with me. Oh my god. I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome. Thank you for asking. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Does it? Does it feel clear? I don't think it does. All right. Let's talk to Wise. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up with her now. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. All right, then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest, and I'll tell you when. So are you doing main quest or side quest? I am now doing main quest. We are about to finish out the season 1, and go to season 2. We're on the last part of season 1, so this is now main quest. Let's rest on the sofa. Rest now. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Okay, she kind of looks cute there.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god, why did they have to make it so awkward like that? Why? Bury your tears with the past, part B.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
I love her so much. She's kind of cute. She's kind of cute. I did not pull for her though. I didn't pull for her because she reminds me of like a gothic Mary Poppins because of her umbrella, and I was like, I'm okay. First time I see Vivian, I'm suspicious of her. I wasn't suspicious, well, kind of. I could see why. I wanted to like Hugo, then he went crazy and I didn't like him as much. Welcome in, Brennan, welcome in. Congratulations for your 58th Shrine check-in. Received a blessing and family, and thank you so much for the lurk. I love they released the Vivian summer outfit after summer was over. I mean, people could still go to the beach after summer. There's some areas that are always warm.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
But you did have that pose, and it was a real pose, and it was an adorable pose. First post of mine on her release on Hoyo Lab is suspicious until she revealed her obsession with Phaethon. Yeah, she does have a thing with Phaethon, that's right. She reminds me of Evernight from Honkai Star Rail from how she looks. Yeah, Evernight was another one that was like, she's okay, I suppose. They both have the umbrella, too. I didn't think about it, but they do both have the umbrella. I always go to the beach in the fall. Less intense heat and less crowded beaches. Not crowded beaches are the best kind of beaches. Let's be real. That's a good reason to want to go in the fall. The plan has changed. Welcome in, Mill. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 50 Swift Shrine check, and you received a great blessing and luck. Praise be. Number 1, sleepy face.
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
Never. I never get enough sleep.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning, Lord Phaethon. One thing still wondering me is how she has booster under her skirt. Don't ask questions. That's a simple answer. Just don't ask questions. Same way Rena has boosters under her skirt. However Rena did it, she did it. Do you need anything from me today?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Don't ask things you don't want the answers to. Exactly. Oh, nice, I got Bailey's W engine. Not as good as an S character, though. Good luck with your pulls, though, Hidomon. I hope you get Dialyn. Dialyn looks awesome. I hope you get her. Honestly, for when I do finally get to play ZZZ, how long will it probably take me to catch up story-wise? Ugh. I've played so many hours, and I'm not caught up. I've played 181 hours. Some of that is just me doing dailies and weeklies. It's gonna take you a minute. It's definitely gonna take you a minute. That's all I'm gonna say. I will pull for Dialyn. I'm away for Senior Disciple. Senior Disciple, is that, what's her name? Yi Shugang? Are you waiting for her? Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
Yes, gotcha. I am also gonna be pulling for her. She's gonna take over Miyabi's spot.
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
I missed out on Ju Fufu, so I'm gonna go to the other fluffy tail. That makes sense. Everybody loves the floof here. We are all about the floof. I'll probably look it up so I can prepare. It's gonna be a lot of hours, because like I said, I'm still on season 1 and season 2 is out. And depending on how long you wait, there's gonna be even more content. So it's gonna be a lot of hours, honestly, to catch up, I feel. If you remove the side quests and level locked missions, it'd take you about 2 or 3 days. I would say it would take longer because I did do some side quests. I definitely did do some side quests for the Platinum Trophy. Plus I did dailies. I would say it would take more than 2 to 3 days, depending on how many hours you spend each day. It's not just like, oh, I'm gonna play 3 hours today and 3 hours tomorrow and I'll be caught up. It's gonna take more than that, that's for sure.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Alright, Lycon, what do you need? How may I be of
Good morning,
assistance,
Master
sir?
Proxy.
Ohayo gozaimasu.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
That's not bad, really, though, to be with the amount of free time I have and gives me something to do that's not just sleeping. If you have a lot of free time, then yes, this game is good for you. Yes. Vivian looks perfectly normal today. Vivian isn't upset. Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem, but I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
The problem will be energy if you decide to level up characters. I feel that as someone who cannot level up Dialyn much. I feel that problem in my bones right now, in my tails, in my fluff. I feel it all over. Yeah, I'll probably see how many characters I get and then write down what I need for the builds as a reminder and track. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective.
Welcome in, Evil. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 34th Shrine check-in. You received a great blessing and happiness. Only half of mine is level 60. I think I have a good portion of characters level 60, but I would say probably only half of mine, maybe a third of mine, something like that, a third to a half. What I find a positive is at least the characters' max levels aren't up to 80 like Honkai Star Rail characters. That, I suppose that could be a positive. I don't know if it takes just as long to level them up, or if the XP is more in this game. I never really looked into it, or cared enough to look into it. I love Lycon, all the floof. Yeah, a lot of people do like Lycon. He's too much wolf for me, though. I like my characters that just have ears and a tail, and then I'm good.
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the Mayor? Or teacher? Belle, you mean to say the Mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the Mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Let's talk with the Mayor first. Or then let's go see Lycon. Let's go see Lycon. Let's just go see him. Let's do that. Hello, Amika. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning. Whatever it is where you're at. Lycon is so much floof even for me. He looks so cool though. That's fair, that's fair. Let me see, how many characters do I have level 60? I barely started like leveling up characters at level 60. I'm like, I don't have anything else to do at the moment. Oh, I don't have many. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 to level 60. I started working on her.
Ready for
Yeah. I don't have many characters level 60, but I have no items. I don't know why. I've been pretty good about my dailies.
Do you want me to fight?
Okay.
Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Oh, hello, Aurora. Sorry it didn't turn pink because of reasons. The reason being is because I started pink, and the Soulbane came in and was like, what if you are purple? But welcome in, Auroras. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 33rd Shrine check-in. Received a blessing and confidence. Shocking, Ambi is level 10. Yes. I use Miyabi right away, so,
How can I?
Yeah.
Good.
Need something?
Yeah, a lot of the characters you start off with are only level 10.
Look, standing. Good day, Prog.
I got to level 10 and then I had, I had Harumasa because he was free when Miyabi came out. So I had Miyabi, Harumasa, and then I was using Nekomata
Need a
and Seth. So that's why I didn't use any of the free-to-play characters because I already had
Do you want me to?
Nekomata, Miyabi, Harumasa, and Seth.
If you need help, call
That's
me
why.
anytime.
So, free-to-play characters only got to level 10. Yeah, well, Soulbane stinky. It's because you aren't doing all the extra activities. That is a big boost to trying to get every single character level 60. Yeah, I'm lazy. I don't like to do the grind. Unless if there's a trophy behind it, I'm not doing the grind. I've been using Ambi since release. That's fair. I like Soldier Zero. I used Soldier Zero in the main story, and it was a main story. Was it main story? I think it was the Agent story.
Number 0.
I used her in Agent story, and I loved how she attacked. Soldier Zero, awesome. I was thinking about pulling for her, but at this point, it's probably gonna be a skip because so many other good characters are coming out now.
Needs
So unfortunately it is a skip. Before they said Dialyn was coming out and Yi Shugang, I was considering pulling for Soldier Zero. But now that more characters that I do like are coming out, I'm like, you know what? Never mind. You're lazy? I thought you were a V. Yes, I am in fact lazy. I have two sides of me. Soldier Zero Ambi also got a boost to make her better. Nice. I do like how she plays. I like the characters that play fast. I love characters that play fast. I even S rank with Ambi solo. No other characters on Hollow Zero. Are we all lazy in some way? We have different priorities. We're not lazy. We just have different priorities. That's all there is to it. Alright, where are we going? What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? Ambi, Trigger, and Seed is like the electric team. Anything has electric weakness, and them together just melt the boss. That makes sense. I do like Ambi, I do like Trigger. Seed looks okay, but I haven't really, I don't know. I can't get over the fact that they showed her feet. They were totally going for a foot fetish there. And every time I think of Seed, that's all I can think of is the feet. That's all. Like lazy and finishing homework, then rushing to finish it in the last day. Exactly. We all have different priorities. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
That is the community's daughter's feet. You're talking about me. One thing I know is I'll get a lot of stuff probably once I get caught up to everything I don't get addiction about feet, but Sid is cute though. Yeah, they totally went with the feet route for us, Seed. They totally went with the feet route. It's all I can think of. I'm sorry. She's cute and adorbs, but that's all I can think of. I love the artwork. I do see artwork of her on Twitter, and the artwork does look good.
Since this person has already passed away, and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
I cannot get over the fact that Vivian and Hugo both look like vampires.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh. Is it Miyabi? Our teacher's research? I wonder what will happen if you give Vivian garlic. Only one way to find out. Let's give her some garlic bread. No, I'm joking. And no one seems to bat an eye at the fact that they have pointy ears, so are clearly not human. They also have a wolf boy who's walking around, full fur and everything, and a cat girl as well. So someone with pointy ears is not that strange in the grand scheme of things, let's be real.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I wish I had those kind of ears. Must be great for hearing things. Yeah, must be great for hearing things, but also if you're in, like, let's say the movie theaters, could be a little bit painful. The movie theaters always have their stuff blasting so loud. Every time I go to the theaters, I'm like, I forgot how loud this is. I hate it. Gosh, they gotta make sure that they have it blasting. Welcome in, HH2011. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please, excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, or Phaethon, sorry. It's been a minute, I forgot how to pronounce it. Lord Phaethon. Shall we head out now? Let's head into the hollow. Alright, let's go. Alright, I guess we'll go ahead and use the trial character. I don't mind using the trial character. We'll have Miyabi and... Oh, we can only choose one? Oh, that's annoying. We can only choose one. Okay, I want to use Dialyn, but Dialyn is not leveled up like Miyabi is, so we're just gonna take Miyabi. You know, Jufufu is one of the last of her kind. The tiger thyrans only have like 20 left in their species. Oh, so she's endangered just like real tigers. Actually, are tigers still endangered? I know they were endangered when I was growing up, but I haven't looked at their status recently. You know what? I want to use Dialyn. We're using Dialyn. Screw it.
Beep, beep. Work orders are open.
We're using Dialyn. Endangered Jufufu? Yeah, she's a tiger, of course. Alright, I don't think I've used Vivian before. Character intro, Vivian. I don't think I have. After activating X special attack, Vivian will automatically enter the Fluttering Frog state. During the state, tap to unleash basic attack, Fluttering Frog suspension. Afterwards, when any squad member's X special attack hits a target, Vivian will perform basic attack, Feather Bloom, against the target.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
I think I went the wrong way. Nah, I didn't go the wrong way. I just went an alternative way. Okay. Oh, I kind of like her attacks because she like floats up too. And her floating up kind of dodges other attacks. Okay. She's not a bad character to use. Okay, she's kind of fun.
Fool, don't touch me.
I do like the fast characters.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you to pull her aside to listen. You don't know who it is, so you to pull her aside to listen. Okay, I did not read that wrong. They just did not type it right. Okay, I had to make sure that was on me.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Game making V thinks she had a stroke. It's not that I thought I had a stroke. I thought I was just super tired and not reading correctly like I was earlier. That's all that was.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Topps employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire.
But fire's fun! Everyone loves a little bit of fire, right?
She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
For cooking, yes. Fire is great for cooking, yes, but it's also good for other things. Like making s'mores. It's great for making s'mores. You don't cook s'mores, but it's great for making s'mores.
The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that...
S'mores? What the hell are the... Do you guys not have s'mores? What? You guys... Is s'mores only like an American thing? Really? Okay. S'mores. Fire's also good for other things. They might be in another country, so that's probably why they don't know about s'mores. So s'mores is you get marshmallows, chocolate, usually like Hershey's chocolate bars, and graham crackers, and you squeeze it together. You would be surprised at how many things are American and other countries don't know about. Yeah, exactly. So I didn't realize s'mores was American. Apparently it is. We don't do s'mores here. Yeah. So yes, it's that seems so sugary. It is. We are talking about America here, and we love our sugar. So yes, it is very sugary. And very delicious. It's usually a campfire food. You usually have it when you're camping, and you put the marshmallow at the end of a stick. You put it out to the campfire, and it catches on fire. You blow it out, and then you put the chocolate and between graham crackers, and then you eat it. Very delicious, very campfire food. Like Vivian Vixen is an American delight that other countries don't know about. I'm an American vixen. Ooh woo. Grilled cheese is something that most countries don't even know about. They also don't know about dipping it in tomato soup. I didn't know about dipping it in tomato soup. Am I actually American? Now I'm questioning my my country. Help, my Pomeranian is hyper. Sounds like you need to take your Pomeranian out for a walk. He is a fake American. I am. Pew pew bang bang. I'm a fake American. I'm sorry you guys have to find out this way.
For me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
No, you lightly brown the marshmallow so it has a hard shell, but liquid inside best marshmallow. Yeah, well, I mean, usually it kind of catches on fire. At least mine do. Catches on fire and you blow it out. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong, but usually mine catches on fire and gets, like, burnt on the outside.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
That seems like a little much, Vivian. How about let's not do that?
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
I love watching videos where they give British kids, young adults, American food and they react to it, usually being the best thing they've ever tasted. Best thing probably for the taste buds, worst thing they probably ever eaten health-wise. Let's be real. Gotta make it nice and toasty, Bernie style. Exactly. We like things a little bit burnt and crisp. Oh, we have treats that are fitting those descriptions, a chocolate coating marshmallow. Okay, that sounds similar, but like not as good because warm marshmallow with the chocolate and the graham cracker, so good. I haven't had s'mores forever. I want s'mores now.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't.
I
shake
love
the
how
feeling
much she
that
glows. You can really see the glow
something
with
bad
her
is about to happen.
because of the weapon. I love it.
Got one for complaints.
British conquered spice countries, yet they don't use spices.
Leave it to me.
Either I'm not a marshmallow person, really, though. That's fair, that's fair.
Hey.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people.
I feel like her weapon and the glow
Ironically, joining
is more
Mockingbird is what put me
prominent
on
for
the
her
right
than
path.
other characters. At least other characters
For the
I've
first time,
used.
I'm needed for more than just my curse. Turn around!
Okay, so I'm supposed to hold it. Ah, I see,
Notice
okay.
me.
So free ultimate right there. Okay, I wasn't paying attention before, but now I see it.
Nothing here either.
That does
Are we
seem
too
very
late?
OP. Okay. Because I know you mentioned you saw me do it before, but I wasn't really paying attention. I was talking and just pressing buttons. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm a rice person. To the person who made tiramisu with rice cake, my misfortune befell you. The ring she has behind her gives me the circus ring and circus hoop vibes.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Who's this?
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
Oh,
Are
sister?
you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh, okay.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
She doesn't have pointy ears, so that makes sense.
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
So if you have her disciple built up to 3,000, you can basically do that to do that character super twice in a row. Interesting. Must have been a family butler or maid. No, I don't think she is. I think she is was part of the same group. They were both part of the same group, and I think that's why she called her sister, because I think she called Hugo brother, if I'm not mistaken.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Or she just viewed him as a brother and didn't call him brother.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian.
Isn't she her half? Isn't she his or her half sister? No, I don't think they're related at all. Vivian and Hugo are not related at all. They just became very close. Vivian did remind Hugo of an actual sister, though, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. Snow, I think you know more about this. I was streaming, and it's very hard for me to go back and forth and figure out what's going on. But if I'm not mistaken, Hugo had a sister that Vivian reminded him of. But they're not actual sisters.
No need to hide your tears.
Or had a
I know
half-sister
exactly
that reminded
what's ahead
her.
For me.
Camille must have died back then. Not sure.
You made your choice, and I've made mine.
I don't remember the story. I don't pay that much attention to it unless I catch up on YouTube. That's fair. It is very hard to keep up with these stories, especially Honkai right now. I'm like, what the fox is even going on in Honkai? I still don't know. I'm definitely gonna have to look at a YouTube video, understand what's going on there. Anyways, we are going on ad break, you guys, so we will be right back after this ad break. welcome back and congratulations for surviving the apocalypse. If you did not survive, you will be missed. You will be missed. You will not be forgotten. Wait, I just realized, isn't this basically spoilers for me? Yes. We are doing main story. We will be talking about stuff that has already happened in the story. So if you don't want to be spoiled, I do recommend that you do click off, lurk, don't look at chat, yada yada yada. Do you have a photographic memory though? That's fair. Unless if a character dies, usually I don't remember stuff. Even if a character dies, I don't remember. Let's be real. I have the memory of a goldfish. If we lost anyone, sound off now. Typically I will watch the animated cutscenes, but we'll skip everything else to get back to the game. Gotcha. I don't, but I'll back out just in case. That's fair.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Nobody said anything, so I guess no one died. The ghost did not speak out, so therefore no one is missing and no one's dead.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Of course. We need to get rid of the monsters, of course.
I'll tell you what that was about
We'll ask
later.
questions later. Action first,
Right,
questions later. Duh. I'm gonna try to grind more on Honkai Star Rail to level Hyacine up. Have a great day, everyone. Sounds good, Mingle. You have a good day. Thank you for the follow and stopping by. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Call forwarding. Dial 1 for complaints. What an
Dial 1 for
eyesore.
complaints.
Notice me. Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god, even her ultimate is like, notice me, Lord Phaethon. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
Notice me, senpai. Exactly. That's exactly the vibe Vivian gives off. Do you remember why Vivian is obsessed with Phaethon? I do not. I just know she is obsessed, but I don't remember why.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
They saved her when she was young? Really? I would have not How old is Phaethon then?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying.
Just 3 to 4 years older than Vivian, give or take? Okay. Alright. Interesting.
I won't let history
So they've been
repeat
doing
itself.
this for a while then.
That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
I'll come straight to you. Comfort me, please.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Red flag. Red flag.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Of course, because the families were paid off. Why would there be protests?
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Because it was their fault.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining
Oh.
accidents.
That's even more weird. That was not where I thought that was going. Okay.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now. We are ready
An old
right
friend of mine
meow.
said she has some new intel.
Ooh, there's
She
a
was
kitty
a
cat.
mentor
Can
to
we
me.
pet the kitty cat? We can't pet the kitty cat.
learned a lot
Kitty
about
cat
data
turned
scraping and
invisible.
internet
It's not a
stuff.
real kitty cat. Oh, is it Rain? Oh, I remember Rain. We've seen her before.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh?
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
I thought we were her idol.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. I think I named that black cat Squirrel.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
I only know that black cat because I had to max its trust for a trophy.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
Let's talk about this later.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Okay, so they did die or turned into monsters, one or the other. But they didn't die from a mining accident.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
There is an in-game achievement if you use 3 characters with all disk drives equipped as Phaethon's melody called Phaethon, oh Phaethon. Interesting. For in-game achievements, do you get stuff? I'm guessing you get like polychrome and stuff, right?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of.
You get
Do you have
polychrome.
anything
Okay, that's
you're
what I
unsure about?
kind of figured.
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
She actually did bring it back up.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Phaethon.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them.
It's definitely Phaethon that is her idol.
People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? What big guy? I don't see a big guy. The one Danny Boo? He's not a big guy. Oh, he's a little guy. Anna. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Anna. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. Anna. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal him. Anna. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bing Boo either. And yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. I haven't been here in months, and you still read the Bing Boo language since the first time I asked you to. I mean, I thought that was part of it. I thought I was supposed to read the Bing Boo language. Am I not supposed to read the Bing Boo language? Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. And yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Dennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bing Boo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? And nah, I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So you pay a Denny, you get to pet the Bang Boo. You know what? I'd pay a Denny for that. Why not? That is a good way to make a living. I just wanted you to see how long it took to annoy you. Oh no, I still do it. Obviously, it did not annoy me at all, because I still do it to this day. Denny Boo, I wish he will bless my game. Phaethon, I believe in you. I believe you can get Dialyn if you go for Dialyn. If you don't go for Dialyn, I believe you can get Yi Shugong. I believe you can get both. I believe. And, did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? And strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? And no. Nah. Let me think. I got it. And no. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Nah? Did I help? Yep. And no. Yay! So happy. I want to keep helping. And no. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Adorable.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Of course, I'm the main character. Of course I'm the best in the whole world. The world is made for me. B, I'm purely free to play. I'm gonna pick my pulls wisely. I would be terrible if I pulled for someone I would not use. Oh, yeah. Agreed. If you don't plan on using her, agreed. It seems that the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
There's no need to be afraid, child. Did I sound scary? Did I sound trustworthy, or did I sound untrustworthy?
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
Obviously, they took him to the Hollow.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
We won't force you into anything, except my faith and fan club, which you have no choice but to accept.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
That's not how that works. I think that's just a myth. that still goes around.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us.
The butterfly effect? Yeah. I don't think that's real. Let's be real. Isn't it just supposed to be like one small thing happens and one small thing could turn into a big thing? Right? It's not necessarily a butterfly flapping wings. It's just like a, what's the correct term for it? Symbolism? It's just a domino of misfortune and a theory. Yeah, symbolism in a way.
I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
We just thought it was something illegal that we had to guard, that they were smuggling into the hollow. That's all we thought it was. What? What? You smuggling something illegal? That's all? Okay. Yeah, it's basically a butterfly flaps its wing and causes a tsunami halfway across the world. That kind of thing. Yeah. A synonym for something small happens and it could lead into something bigger and bigger and bigger.
When we got there, they handed us some pills saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
It's a side gig. It's a side gig, but at the same time, they're smuggling something illegal. He downplays it as something small, when smuggling something illegal is not something small. Now, if he said, yeah, we thought we had to protect some cargo going from one place to another, and he didn't say smuggle or illegal, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Or we had to protect a person in the hollow, sure, yeah, okay, whatever. But, like, he's literally saying, like, it's not a big deal. Oh, yeah, we just thought it was something illegal we had to do. No biggie. Don't accept drugs from strangers, my God. Exactly. Just, they handed him some pills and he's like, okay, sure.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
This reminds me of the pharmaceutical problem in the other area.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Testing medicine on minors. Interesting.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Blonde guy? I wonder if it was Hugo?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
Pandora's box.
What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Are there any short-haired brunettes in this game? Short-haired brunettes. None I can think of. Ellen has black hair. Let's see. I would have to go through the character list and look.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met.
Which I'll do right after this.
And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
I can't think of the characters right now. I'm
Enough
trying.
about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bing Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you even realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Oh, it's an actual cutscene too.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me.
Oh my god.
Following you.
Were they trying to ship these two?
Finally made it to your side.
There was definitely shipping with these two, wasn't there?
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing against her cheek. The light reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled. Alright, let me see. Let me look at characters. Alright, so no.
I'll protect you from
She's blonde and her hair's up, so not short hair. Blonde, long hair, short, white hair. Black hair, pink, blonde. They love their blonde characters. I noticed in this game they love blonde. Blonde and white.
I can become even stronger.
How
can I? It's out.
My loyalty.
Blonde, white. They love blonde and white.
Let's get to time for some hard labor.
No matter where
Blonde.
we go, meeting
This
you
is
the real
probably
reward.
as close as you're gonna get to short brown hair, probably. Lots of blonde, yes, lots of blonde. Green, white, blue. Oh, there's blue. Short blue. She's cute. Blonde, red, white. I would say that's white.
I wish you a fabulous day.
Blonde, blonde.
Is the concert starting?
Oh my god. Black, green, orange, red, pink, black, blue,
number 0.
white,
I'm here, so we're good.
black,
I only handle technical matters.
black,
We fighting? Take
green,
Let's fire it up.
blonde, black,
Head-made Rena at your service.
dirty blonde,
Let's start the experiment.
black.
Only 1, 2. Touch
That's it. Yeah, no, there's no short hair brown.
Only the stand. You wanna?
I wish.
The closest is still cute. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the tentacles. I personally am not a fan of the tentacles because she's got tentacles going on. But like, her hairstyle's okay. Look at those tentacles. Okay. I didn't notice. Yeah, those tentacles right there. They're all over. Only NPCs with brown hair. Hey V, can you show Fuwa Bernice so Fuwa can see Best Girl? Yes, Bernice I do not have.
I'm here.
She is crazy chaotic, which I like, but this is Bernice. If you look up her trailer, a lot of people loved her trailer. But this is Bernice. She's cute. She's cute. I wouldn't say she's Best Girl. I think Dialyn right now is Best Girl. Let's be real. Especially if you look at her trailer, she's definitely Best Girl. She looks all nice and cute, but she's got some crazy in her. She's definitely got some crazy. Takoyaki.
I am. If you need ready in a mission, I've got.
All right. But yeah, there's some really good characters. I like her because she's Shrine Maiden. I like her because Fox Girl. I like her because military with hair up in a ponytail. Yes, please. And also the eye cover, which kind of reminds me of Ryder from Fate Stay Night. Loved Ryder. Favorite character from Fate Stay Night. Not Saber. No, not Archer. No, it was Ryder.
Man is iron,
Um,
Bryce is steel.
I'll protect
Who
you.
else do I like? I like Evelyn because she reminds me of Saber. I mean, Saber wasn't my favorite character, but she was a cool character.
Did you call me?
Nekomata, love her because cat girl with two tails. Yeah. Seth is cat boy. Like, why wouldn't I like cat boy? Harumasa is cool. He's got a kind of emo theme going on. And those I think are like my favorite characters.
I wish.
Those would probably be my favorite. I like how this one plays, as I mentioned earlier, Soldier Zero. She plays fun.
Standing by.
There's a lot of characters that play fun that I don't have though, but yeah. Emo thing, yeah. Harumasa is definitely the emo boy. Bernice is girly pop. She crazy for drinking fuel. Medusa Rider? Yes. Rider, Medusa Rider. Yes, exactly. The one with the eye cover. I loved her. She was only there for 2 freaking episodes. So annoying. Best character dies. Yeah, no. Harumasa emo? I don't see it. You don't see What?
I've got. If you need something,
Okay.
ask my colleagues.
You gotta watch his trailer. If you watch his trailer, then you'll see it. If you don't watch his trailer, okay, maybe you don't see it, but if you watch his trailer, you totally see it. Lazy, yes. I played his story. Did you watch the trailer, though? The trailer is the one that shows his emo-ness. It's the trailer. Yeah? Okay, fair enough. He definitely gives off emo vibes to me. Alright, looks like we go travel back over here. Alright, let's go ahead and continue the story now that we looked at all the characters.
Well, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned.
So the answer to your question, Fuwa, is no. No short-haired brown characters in Zenless Zone Zero as of yet. Only NPCs. My favorite is Berserker Lancelot. I love when that crazy knight pulls out a gun. That's fair. Yeah, my favorite was definitely Ryder, though. Maybe in the future. Could always be something, but as we saw, they clearly love their blonde and white characters in this game. Kind of like Honkai does like pink.
I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Actually, we didn't see any brown hair, did we? The only brown hair that I know of that is coming out is Yi Shugong, and she's coming out next year. She the only brown character? We saw no brown, did we? Huh.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
They hate brown-haired characters, apparently. They think they're too boring or something, too average.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
I like Ryder's battle against Saber Alter. I liked Ryder with. She also had a unicorn. That battle was fun. With the not unicorn, Pegasus. Sorry, Pegasus. It was cool.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. They really downplayed Archer's NP and Star Rail. I feel like Saber was such a nothing character. They decided to make Saber such a nothing character as well. They made Archer good, but Saber was even below Archer which was interesting because I was expecting Saber to be the better of the two. All right, we'll go ahead and use the same team as before.
Fun job have you got me into this time?
Did I hear the doorbell? I don't know if I heard the doorbell or if I'm hearing things. Give me one moment. Let me be right back. I'm not sure if I'm hearing things. We are back. We are back. I don't know if there was a doorbell or not, but there was a package at the door, so I got that. All right, let's go ahead and start this up. I don't know why the load screens take so long.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
They love their white-haired characters, even their NPCs have white hair.
Greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So who is Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
You got this.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
All right, time for some more fighting.
Don't... Ethereals! Stay away from Lord
So that means we get to play with Vivian some more and Dialyn. Oops. Stop beating Dialyn up. That's rude. Rude and uncalled for.
You're now connected to...
Keep hitting us in the back. Oh, that was pretty. I like that flower effect she has. Very pretty. Very, very cute. Oh, looks like we're done. On to the next set of enemies, which will be right here.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Oh, I love their colors. I like how, like, they have colors inside of them. Very pretty. Love the vibrant colors. There's a flower again. Oh, let's hold this.
Lord Phaethon? Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Oh. Well, that was a waste.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Ouch.
You better not get my dress dirty.
Vivian seems to hit pretty hard too.
Sorry for the wait, dear.
Finish them off.
They're still over there.
Perfect.
Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Wait, what is this? I don't know what that
No
was,
matter
but
who has the
got
sacrifice
it.
core, Hartman or the Exaltists.
Ooh, an elevator?
Hand over what's in the box. We do this
A
the hard
bunch
way.
of NPCs.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Dude, you're already dead. You're like DED dead already.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
That was fast.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
Was it a decoy?
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
Decoy.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Someone stole it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Is it Hugo? It's gotta be Hugo. No, it's not. Okay. I know he's supposedly gone,
Vivian,
but at the same
it's been
time, I
ages.
thought maybe it could be him. He makes a comeback. He was resurrected. He didn't actually kick it because he's a vampire. That was my theory.
Dina!
I was wrong.
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past.
She's an NPC with short red hair. We're getting closer to brown.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core...
Dina seems like she might be a little manipulative. Not sure, but something's giving me that vibe.
It's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Okay, she's completely evil. Got it.
The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
Does Vivian have it?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
Is it part of her ribbon? Is that the core? Oh, you guys can't really see it because I'm blocking it.
Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Oh, that seemed to hit a nerve, didn't it?
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? You did it before, and now again!
Throwing a temper tantrum, are we?
You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
And her temper has in fact flared, we saw it.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. You guys can leave if you want. It's fine. We got this. We don't need your help. Hello, Squirrel. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Girl visit Shrine 99 times and received a small curse and confidence. That's what you get for calling me short. That's exactly what you get for trying to be a bully. Ha!
Don't touch me. Forward! Turn around! Smash them! Hello, Hop. Don't you know? Keep my dress dirty and okay.
There we go. Do the ultimate. Let me guess who the roles you got are pities. No, not all. Well, yeah, they were pities, but I won the pities. It wasn't hard pity. So yes, they were pity, but they weren't hard pity. Oh! Awesome!
It's ink.
We get to be her now. Yi Shuan. Fox, yeah!
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now. Thank you.
She's so cool. Oh yeah, look at her kick butt. She's got this. She just walks away from explosions because she's that cool.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right?
It jiggles? Of course it jiggles. It's Endless Zone Zero. Why wouldn't it jiggle? It always jiggles.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
She's really into divination, it seems. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
I thought it was gonna be Miyabi. I know she's a void hunter, but I still thought it was gonna be Miyabi because we're still like in this area and not the new area. But I'm okay with this. This is awesome. Would people be mad if there's no jiggle? Of course they would. It's Zenless Zone Zero, of course. And no jiggle would not be realistic, let's be real. Those things jiggle in real life too. All right, we are going to ad break though, you guys, so we'll be right back after this ad break. back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. All right, let's continue on with the main story.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Oh. Guidance? What kind of guidance? Got a commercial where people were playing the new Avatar Magic the Gathering cards, but they weren't using any sleeves for their cards. For shame. Yeah, what Icy and I do is whenever we get expensive cards, we sleeve them right away. We also sleeve the holos right away because those tend to scratch easier than regular cards. If we make actual decks with them, then we will sleeve them. Other than that, we don't, because we buy so many. If we sleeved every single card we got, that would be a lot of sleeves. We actually have two Avatar bundles that we still need to open. We have 2 booster boxes and a bundle, actually. So 2 booster boxes to still open and a bundle. We opened 1 booster box and 1 bundle so far. Yeah, the cards are pretty good though. I'm enjoying the cards.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
I sleeve any cards I use in decks so they don't get damaged during play. Yeah, that's pretty much what Icy and I do.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yuzhuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the holo first.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the holo.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine? Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure. and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Oh.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Okay. This guy is a real piece of work. He wants to have his daughter take the blessing, but he won't take it himself. Okay.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Yes, yes he was.
Great for fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh wow, he decided to go crazy.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh? Oh! She saved them.
Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Okay.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Dina, you're stupid. Oh my god, this lady is so stupid. So, these two stepped in and stopped her from taking the blessing that could have turned her into a monster. And she's like, how dare you? Oh my god, your father didn't care about you. Are you stupid? Well, obviously she's stupid.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
Yeah, because why would Camille stay? Especially with Dina being like, you owe me. Oh my god, I hate this Dina person. This Dina person is freaking crazy and unhinged. Welcome in, Anari Kamichu. Welcome in, Shu. Congratulations for your 3rd shrine check-in. Received a small blessing and money. Congrats, congrats.
Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
She might not be a bad person, but she's definitely dumb.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina,
taken care of everything out of guilt, I think.
Ivy, out shopping but stopping by to say hi. Thank you for stopping by. It's much appreciated, and you have some good shopping. Shopping is fun sometimes. When you find good things, it's fun. It's not fun for the bank account, though. I don't want to talk about it. Last time I went shopping, it doesn't help that I also bought gachas. And I want more gachas. It wasn't enough gachas. I need more.
But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think that, Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this.
I mean, when somebody gets shot in front of you, that makes sense. You might not want to talk about it or think about it. Some old lady ran over my foot with her cart, but I didn't punch her, so I think I'm trending upwards. Good on you for not punching her. Bad on her for not paying attention. How do you run over somebody's foot with your cart? Are you... Oh my god, that lady must be dumb. That lady must be dumb, because I worked at a store for years, and I never ran over anyone's foot with a cart. Oh my god. Okay.
Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, I see it happen all the time. People like will hit other people's heels with the cart and stuff. I've seen it plenty of times. I'm like, oof. Oof. It's just people not paying attention. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core, weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. She had the audacity to look at me like I was the one who inconvenienced her. Yeah, I love those types of people. I love them so much. And when I say love, I mean like they deserve to get hit by a cart themselves, so they could see what it feels like. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Alright, let's go meet up with Vivian. It's so weird to say Vivian. So weird. Run her over. Yeah, no, I wouldn't run her over, but like, she does deserve karma. Karma is definitely something she deserves. Holy crap, you're right, Hito. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
That kind of sounds like Hugo, doesn't it?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
I don't know why Sajal's voice annoys me. Like, OMG, you wouldn't believe how I saw the other day. Her voice. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't be like this. I'm sorry. I'll be good. I'll behave. I promise. Can't fight with violence. Bad for energy. Exactly. And here I am talking about somebody's voice. I'm bad. I deserve bonks. I'm being toxic.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Sajal, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Okay. I don't think it's this one, but... No. I'm supposed to take a picture. I really don't think it's Penguin Boo, but we'll take a picture anyways. Penguins count as birds, I guess. Besides, using a big boo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it's this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped boo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. I had a feeling. I'm like, this can't be it. Oh, look at the Shiba Inu. It's so cute. I want him. I want a dog, but I don't want the responsibility of having a dog. I don't want to have to walk it, you know? Maybe this one? It looks like it's gray with black. This is a possibility. This one's looking very likely. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. Called it. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon. We found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Okay, so now we go back to the car and we travel. Fairy repairs the videotape, and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
Fua raid! I'm not late. No, you're not late, Lynn. That would be ridiculous. You're just on time. You're just on time. Also, good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger.
Hope you're having a good morning yourself, Lynn.
As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Val, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
I made a tiny pizza to try and kickstart myself. Ooh, pizza's always good. Oh, now I want pizza. Why you gotta talk to me about pizza? Now I want pizza. Damn it, Lynn. Darn you.
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
I'm sorry. I hope you get pizza soon. I won't, because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, and so we're gonna probably have a bunch of leftovers after Thanksgiving. So it'll be a while before we get pizza. Next week, though. Probably next week, let's be real.
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Soon, yes, soon. Definitely soon.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Will you go with me? Will you be my +1? Ew.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Let's go together, I suppose.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup.
Go in head first. Got it.
I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burden. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a I don't know how to pronounce it. Banquet? For a mission too. I know people are gonna make fun of me now. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it. It's enough to deal with this one excursion. Can we be calls Lord Chat talk about mean streamer? Wait, what? I might have missed something, Coffee Bean. I'm a little confused. Let's do something last minute. Let's do some last minute studying. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do last minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burden sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burden first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Okay, so now we gotta go meet up with Vivian. Where are we meeting her up at? Oh, alleyway. Okay, I suppose. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? Ah, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the sentries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we'll take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burden's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Oh, this guy's rude. Okay, this guy, what is with all these rude characters?
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family.
Oh, it's because he's a Ravenlock. That makes sense. Okay.
If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now?
Feed me, I'm hungry, I'm starving.
And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. Hmm?
Okay, this kind of sounds sus out of context, I'm gonna be real. And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. Hmm? Oh, good.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach.
They knew what they were doing here, let's be real.
As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
It better be chocolate. I want chocolate dessert.
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burden hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
I don't know either, because they seem really rude and pretentious. What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Okay.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Isn't that a song? In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Maybe we're just lucky?
Perhaps we're just lucky? Plus, their security measures outside were so tight. Maybe it's more lax inside.
However, just to be safe, I'll call Lycon.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out?
We just thought you might have snacks in your desk. Everybody has snacks in their desk, right?
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Dear
Oh!
Uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
He lives! He survives! He's here!
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Alive, obviously, because he's a vampire. You can't just kill a vampire that way. You gotta stab them through the heart with a stake. Everybody knows that.
Uncle, You must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Please do tell.
My dear uncle.
Cutscene? Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard.
Okay.
The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point. Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Hugo is apparently a stage performer. That's what I'm getting from this. He's very stage ready.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
That's exactly the plan, obviously.
Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, You left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
You feel bad for Phaethon? I would feel more bad for Vivian if I were you.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Sounds like a poetry right there.
Obviously. It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you are taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Why would he tie himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Oh, kinky. Oh my.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. I think it's because he had drank that red liquid. I think they made a mistake right there again. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions, attempting to glean information. The real question is, how did he tie both his arms? That is a very good question, and all I can come up with is magic. He did it with magic.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
I recommend seeking professional help. I thought that's where that was going.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Nikon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. It was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
Okay, so he's seen his mom?
I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child. Lovely family. I forgot how great his family was. He had a really great father, too.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Oh my god.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
The Ravenlock family is so foxed up. Oh my goodness, okay.
I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Purists are idiots? Yeah. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point toward Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
So it sounds like the drugs are still in his system.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood She made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Oh, so it sounds like his mother was like decided to sleep with the head of the Ravenlock family, got pregnant, probably on purpose, let's be real, and tried to be part of the family through the child. And she hated it because it didn't seem to work.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
Alright, the fact that he lived at the Ravenlock family or Ravenlock Manor and there's a bunch of children there makes me think that his father really slept around and had a lot of kids. Because I remember in the cutscene, the kids were all like, "He's evil, father, he's evil." Yeah, no, the father, oh my god. He came from a real good family. I mean, well off, very high social status. Yeah, no, I got nothing else.
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
So Dad had a harem and all the kids that came with it. He definitely slept around. I'll say that much. Definitely slept around.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else. but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Okay, it looks like we are going to ad break though, you guys, so we will continue the story after ad break. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. All right, let's go ahead and continue on with the main story.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. So he woke up with the ropes untied again? Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Okay, is this real now?
Still an illusion.
Still an illusion.
I wonder
Okay,
who's
we're
going to
repeating
show
it.
up this time.
Alright, we're in a loop. Vivian?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Or real brother. Probably real brother. Or real sister, sorry. Real sister.
Find me, right? Like you always do.
I don't know if I will. Serena. Yeah, that's the real sister. Okay. Looks like we gotta go this way. Oh, that's creepy.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
Oh?
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Okay. Are we gonna get that backstory now?
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Alright,
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
I don't know why. I don't have the answers. I don't.
Hugo, are you lost?
Yes, I am very lost.
The way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard, Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They should have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. This hitting a little close to home. Oof, I'm sorry, Fua. I'm sorry. We're almost done, I think. I don't know. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father? He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Jealousy, of course.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like his brothers and sisters were jealous.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
They did not succeed, so they killed her instead?
So they killed Serena, who was weaker and easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
Which is crazy.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example.
Oh, so the uncle... Oh, okay, so the uncle killed the rest of the children. Oh, that's, Okay.
Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
You are also a Ravenlock. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transform into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
The only blessing here is you got a lot of money. Everything else about this family seems like a curse. I'd rather come in poverty than be in this family.
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
I hate it. I hate it when people are like, you're just like your parents, when your parent, like, was not a good parent. You're just like them. I hate that so much. I hate that so much.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
Why wouldn't it? They all try to kill each other.
I won't become like my father. Never. You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him have come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens a warehouse door. I have a feeling this part's going to be about Vivian.
Lycon.
Oh, I forgot Lycon.
Never
Okay.
thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing
Is it the
you
real Lycon, though?
means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No, we see Hugo's inner demon right there, so obviously it is not over. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
Oh, did his father just kill everyone? I could see that being a thing.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
They're gonna say, yeah, but you tried to assassinate him, and if you didn't try to do that, then he would have never done that.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
Oh, he used them as decoys, I guess.
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said, because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out.
Why is his inner self a bamboo though? I have no idea. Makes it easy, I guess. I don't know. I guess I could have just made it him, but like with dark black hair, I suppose. I don't know. They chose the bamboo route. Apparently it's a little devil on your shoulder.
Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
He kind of did break that trust and understanding after his whole stage, his whole presence and his acting. It's kind of hard to come back from that, let's be real. I have an idea for sweet potato pie. Would it be too much if we put mini marshmallows on top of the pie and use a kitchen-style blowtorch to brown the marshmallows? So you're gonna have like a sweet potato pie with s'mores on top? I don't know. That sounds delicious, but I don't know. It sounds delicious. It's worth a try. Yes. Yes, he's gonna have a s'mores sweet potato pie. No, just marshmallows, no chocolate. It's, close enough. It will be too much sweet. Yes, it is too much. It will be too much sweet. Not for us Americans, though. I don't think it would be if you're an American and you're used to that sweetness. I don't know. I would say give it a try, though. I would give it a try, but maybe not for Thanksgiving with your family. Maybe you should give it a try for yourself. So if it comes out and you're like, ew, this is awful, then you know. Will you all put marshmallows on sweet potato casserole? I don't. I don't know who does that, but I don't do that.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Is he gonna wake up again with his hands untied? Oh, here we go. We're finally making it somewhere now, you guys. B will consider even calling the evil Bangboos cute. I mean, if they're cute, yeah. Why wouldn't I? I don't judge just based on how evil they are. I based on looks, if they're cute or not. Alright, combat tutorial. Character intro, Hugo. When an X special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Total Lies effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering Total Lies, the enemy will immediately recover from stun and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on remaining days. Oh, this is weird. Oh, he's fast. Oh. Ooh, I like the fastness.
You're betraying yourself.
Oh, thank you for the drink and the stretch. Let me get water. And the stretch. Thank you. Welcome in, Explode. Welcome in. Oh. Ooh, it's fun playing him. Okay. I had a feeling it would be fun playing him because he's ice and with a scythe. He's got an eyesight, so I had a feeling it was gonna be legit.
You're just afraid to admit
it. You are so gonna go down. Haha. Got it. Oops.
I have you now. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly
I like how Hugo plays. It's pretty solid. Too bad I would never pull for him, because I plan on pulling for Shugong next. So unfortunately, he probably will never be pulled. Unless if they go a long time without any good characters again, then maybe, possibly. Oops. Ooh.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
Oh, that was a waste.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
You are the evil darkness within.
Won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me.
I'm glad Hugo's
All of
not
this
just all evil like we
makes
thought,
me
and it
who
was
I am.
all an act. I was
That's why
hoping
I
it was
won't get
all
rid
an
of
act
you.
because I liked him before he went all
And I
evil.
won't resent you.
But still, the fact that
choose to
he hurt
embrace you.
Vivian the way he did,
The part of me that...
just Vivian did not deserve that. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
You survived!
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner. This is just like what I saw in my dream. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Well, I mean, he does carry a watch with him, so it makes sense.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Yeah, no, not now. You need to go seek help. Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. Hello, welcome in, Ronnie, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core for auction. to lure in the Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we could totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Oof, the mayor keeping him out of the loop, and he thought he was the mayor's right-hand man. I have returned from the hell that is Texas. Also, I got a new phone today. Ooh, new phones are exciting. Eventually, I'll get a new phone. I have the S Flip 5. I'm looking into getting the S Flip 7. I did accidentally mess up the screen of my 5. It's just a little dent, just a little. But eventually, I'll get the 7, most likely. The place I've been at for the past 2 weeks. Ooh, that's a while. I'm guessing probably hot, maybe hot, I'm guessing. But it is getting close to winter, so maybe not that hot. I got the S25 Ultra. That's a solid phone. I used to have the Ultra before I switched to the Flip, and I cannot go back to Ultra because I love the Flip mechanic too much. iPhone all the way. I'm sorry, but I am not an iPhone person. My first phone that was a smartphone was an iPhone. Sorry. I worked 164 hours and 14 days. Ew. That's a lot. That's like 82 hours a week. Yuck. Yuck. I do not envy you at all. Hope you made a lot of money, though. That sounds like a lot of overtime and a lot of money. Thank you for the follow, Chizuki VT. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. You can come grovel on your hands and knees to join. 13.5-hour shifts with 2 to 4 hour drive days and a 9-hour work day before I left. Yeah, that's a lot. And congratulations, Ronnie, for your 53rd Shrine check-in. You received a blessing in business. It looks like doing all that overtime and stuff paid off. You got a blessing in business. Look at that. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Oh, Hugo and Lycon seem to work very well together, which makes sense because their stories are very entwined. Intertwine? Whatever that word is. You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. Human trafficking? Sounds like human trafficking. Oh, thank you for the transformation. Thank you, thank you. Oops, wrong one. Hold on. There we go. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell.
Bunch of no ones.
You're welcome to try.
Ooh, look at the ice. Look at those icicles.
Freeze all
Pretty colors. Pretty colors. Doing good, Hugo. You're doing good.
More workers here. And
you untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry. I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman
See,
behind this
it would
too?
totally make sense if Hugo was a vampire,
Of
considering
course.
his rivalry with Lyca.
he threw them
It
into the
would.
hollow like
It definitely
offerings
would.
for the exalted.
The vampire versus
to
werewolves,
him, those workers are
like
just another resource. No
that
different
has
from
always
the ether
been
his
a
company.
cliche among supernatural films and stuff.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
I don't know if it's an actual rivalry. I wouldn't call it rivalry, but they do seem to be friends.
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
For the money, obviously.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised.
If you survive.
But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either. Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
We are
Why don't
death.
you take a guess?
Also, I found out today I have
We're
a
the
check
ones
around
here to stop
750 that my old job was trying to send me because they canceled my 401k. Was
Can't
it a
remember the last time
401k
we
you
worked
had to
this
put
well as a
money
team.
into? Or was it just like a benefit? If it was a benefit, okay, that's not bad.
Your
But if it
legs?
was money you put
How are
into,
they feeling?
did you just only put in
I'm
that
fine.
much?
To be honest,
Because if
I
you
think I
put
prefer
in
the way
more
you
than
used
that,
to
then
fight.
that seems seems
You
like
had
that
a lot
sucks.
more aggression.
I've merely learned to control myself.
The party begins.
The two defeated the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now.
It was money I put in and they match. Only had the job for like 6 months. Oh, okay, so there wasn't much money put in. Okay, that makes more sense. Like, that doesn't seem like very much.
You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
I didn't kill them, so don't worry.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Ah, she was a spy.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now, only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
Sounds like they all might have been spies.
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Oh, so they weren't even real, okay. Alright, so it was all safe.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
He is really bad at telling his allies the plan ahead of time. He really should trust them a little bit more.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
Because he doesn't trust you. He doesn't trust anyone.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
I kind of like Jack's outfit. I'm not gonna lie. The brown with the white coat, kind of solid. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
He could be worse. He definitely could be more narcissistic. He could be like Sunday. He's not too bad, though. He's really not bad at all.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
The only thing I would say that he has an issue with is trusting people and telling people his plans ahead of time, which makes people question if he's actually a good guy or not.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Alright, that's a good place for us to go to ads, so we will be right back after this ad break. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. Let's go ahead and see if we can finish this up. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Yeah, I know my frames are dropping. They are dropping bad. I don't know why. It is dumb. I don't know why. It's very frustrating.
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
So
I'm
who's the mad
name
scientist?
People whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
That's this guy's uncle who is rich and the head of a very wealthy family that is bad. A bad, wealthy family.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycone to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
She definitely deserves an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Deserved.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
But you kinda did.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
You should be apologizing to Vivian more than anyone.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Your excuse wasn't much better, sir.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Haha, looks like you missed, lazy. Nice try. You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice.
Ow!
Hartman's
Rude.
sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
I don't deserve that.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Haha, you missed that one, Snow. Yeah, you have it.
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
Oh, I guess we probably have it.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary
Rude.
pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Lazy visit shrine 68 times and received a great blessing in luck. Unfortunately, that luck did not come with his ninja star throw, which he missed. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Fancy collectible added to the workbench. Oh, that's pretty. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking out who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. How much more of this, actually, how much more of this do we have to go? Like, I thought we were there. I thought we were done, but apparently not. That's story stuff. How do we check the progress? Oh, here we go. Okay, exalt in the hall. Okay, so it looks like it's the last little bit. So we've done all this, we're at the last little bit, and we complete it. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do it then. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier, there's new progress. Okay, we read that. I'm ready. Alright, where are we going? Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're ready, let's head into the Hollow together. I'm gonna get water while this loads. While this takes forever to load. There we go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Oh, now we're playing all
digging.
three
Some of the
characters.
missing workers were brought here too.
Vivian, Lycon, and Hugo.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Lycon's turn, and Hugo's turn. Look at that scythe work its magic. All right, where are we going? This way? This way. Looks like this way we go.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Yeah, we are.
We need to take care of the guards first.
Ooh, that was nice. That was some nice massive
Some
damage.
of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
What are we looking at? This? Hello?
Understood.
Is she too short? What's going on? Oh, we need to destroy it. Oh, maybe if I read the directions, that would help.
Hugo, get the guards
Directions are always very important. You should have learned to read directions in school, kids. Apparently, I did not pass that test.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Did anyone else? I remember there was a test we had. Did anyone else have a test, like a teacher gave, where it's like, do not take this test. Write your name on the top and turn it in. Did anyone else get that as like an elementary school kid? To be like, it's always important to read the directions, because I remember that test. I don't remember if I passed it though. I can't remember.
Move it!
I just remember the test itself though.
Let order and madness dance.
Order and madness. Those two don't seem to go together, but okay.
So boring at home.
Don't
And like 'em. Alright, let's destroy this next.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that
Oh, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Yeah, so we expect double the pay from this.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
No, he doesn't. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
The future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
What crazy thing is she about to do? What is she about to do?
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Lord Phaethon.
Lord Phaethon. Okay.
How dull.
Okay, we only have her right now. We don't have
Lord
the other
Phaethon.
I'll
There might be more serum here.
Looks like right here. Got the serum.
Lady Dina.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
She does seem to kind of hit hard too, which is nice. Okay, now she's not doing much on regard to attack. There we go. That one took a little bit
There are
longer.
containers by the fissure. There's got to be something in.
We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just in my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. They eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue a search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope.
They became zealots, huh? Mostly just Dina because of her father.
And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
Hello, welcome in, Blue. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you!
So she's sacrificing herself?
You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
Wait, so, Dina just stopped us from rescuing...
Get my trust,
From rescuing Camille? I thought she didn't want Camille to die. I'm so confused. Maybe something I missed. I might have missed something right there. I just realized we're playing evil Hugo's Bang Boo. It's evil Hugo. Just realized that. Took me a minute.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille.
Yeah, you chose this path, so yes.
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
Camilla's dead? Yeah, I saw that.
It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears.
And it's by your hands, Dinosaurus. You're at fault. You.
I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
You know, what this storyline has taught me right here is that all these people have really bad parents. Really bad families and really bad parents.
But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
No, I don't think we would love her, and honestly, it would be too easy if she accepted this.
Okay, Dina?
No, she's not gonna accept it, Vivian. Come on now.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
So she took the blessing.
That's just the kind of person I am.
The quote-unquote blessing.
Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Boss fight! We're in this now, you guys! She turned into an ugly ethereal, by the way. Not even cute.
The pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer!
Oh, she's also kind of weak. For the blessing, she's a real weak ethereal. She has no defense at all. You would think she would have more defense than what she has, considering how thick her hide looks. Oops, I took that one to the face. Of course, women always putting other women down. She's no longer a woman, okay? She is an it. That thing is now an it. She chose this life. Or it chose this life? I guess it chose this life. And if someone's gonna be that stupid, yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I? Oh, shoot. Oh, God. And finish her. Oh, shoot. She's gonna finish me. There we go. Easy peasy.
Behind you!
Oh, here it goes.
What happened? What the?
Well, I think that thing's dead.
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Oh! She took the blessing too. I wonder if it will affect her the same way. Probably not, because it's from her own tears, right?
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
No. It can't end like this.
Why do we have magic powers? Okay, we have magic powers and we brought her back, I guess. I wasn't getting teary-eyed or anything. No, that would be ridiculous. Like, completely ridiculous. I'm gonna have some water. Thank you, Evil. They haven't answered that yet. Belle and Wise have special eyes. Oh, okay. So they seem to have some magic powers in them. Okay. Is this the first playable dead character? They're no longer dead. We brought them back. They're resurrected. They're good. We're fine. See? Everything's good. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the Hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
Wise, you didn't answer her questions.
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
They're undead now. Exactly. They are now undead. They're vampires, I'm telling you. Hugo was brought back to life. Vivian's back to life. I mean, they're obviously vampires.
Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
Where are we in the story? Did you play the part where everyone fought against the one monster in the epic scene? Because they show after the fight, Belle and Wise stare down the monster and it's actually scared of them. That was the first time they showed us their glowing eyes. I don't remember. All I know is we're at the very end of season 1. So we probably passed that part. Probably. This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Yes, all the above. Please give me a feast. Give me a feast so I can eat all I want. I need a buffet.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start.
Technically, Vivian messed up because she turned her back on the ethereal before it was dead. She's like, oh, it's good enough, that's fine, it wasn't dead. Yeah, the monster tries to blow them up and Belle and Wise walk out of the explosion unscathed with their eyes glowing. The monster is like, what the actual fox? What if the AIs are part of their teacher?
But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Oh, the AI like fairy? That's possible. That would be a possibility. I could see that being something.
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Yeah, you probably just don't remember because I'm positive it was at the end of chapter 5, but before Vivian and Hugo's story. Yeah, I probably just don't remember it. Let's be real. I don't remember anything when I stream. I try, but it's so hard.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special.
I am special, you guys. You guys heard it here first. I'm special.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Oh.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I kind of thought it would have to do with the teacher. This is what happens when you don't grow up watching TV and movies, V. I remember stuff from shows that are 30 years old. No, this is what happens when you stream a game and you pause every 10 seconds to read chat. That's what this is.
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Very soon, in fact, should visit us on Friday.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
She does seem to have an eccentric personality. She seemed pretty normal.
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
In other words, no, don't file a complaint with me.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
In other words, you better not be lazy.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
If you're talking about the teacher, wait. Fairy is the AI. Fairy is AI. Their AI companion.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Was she gonna ask for Lord Phaethon's autograph? Was that what was going on there? I feel like Lycon and Hugo are having a suave off. Like both of them trying to be the most sophisticated guy in the room. I could definitely see what you said earlier about the rivalry between the two. I can definitely see it.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
What? Oh my god. In other words, we cannot do this illegally. We cannot make them sign against their own will.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
I don't know, would you?
Probably.
That's what we thought.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said...
Wait. No, they're talking about...
you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
No, they're definitely not talking about marriage. They're definitely talking about an autograph. I feel like Vivian is the type of person to sneak into your room at night after breaking into your house. Probably. She seems a little unhinged like that. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycone, and Vivian take their leave. Or maybe she's moving in? No, I'm pretty sure she just wanted an autograph. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycone said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yi Zhuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently, but can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this could serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Chapter completed. We finished the season and the chapter. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. All right, that seems like the perfect spot to end right there. Hey, story done, woo. Now on to the next story. It's been 6 hours. We are not doing the next story. That is for Friday. We will be back Friday. And my brain is like no longer working. I need food. So yeah, that's definitely Friday's problem. Because, you know, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I don't get a lunch break while I'm streaming, you guys. So yeah, 6 hours is nothing. Go for 12. You stream for 6 hours without a lunch break, dang it. But yeah, we are gonna go ahead and end there, everyone. Let me see. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay, so it looks like the person I want to raid into is not live yet and will not be live for another hour, so he is not an option, it looks like. Let me see, who do we have on our list? We have people, but no one's playing Zenless Zone Zero, unfortunately. All right, we're gonna raid into an unfunny man who is currently playing Witcher 3, one of my favorite games ever. He says Triss is the better option. He is wrong for that, by the way. Triss is not the better option. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. I will be back on Friday. I will not stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, day off. I will be streaming on Friday though. Some more Zenless Zone Zero. We're gonna start season 2 fresh and ready to go. If you need to see my schedule is posted on those links right there, per usual. Also, there is the raid message as well. I'm eating noodles with egg. Oh my god. That's usually what I have on these days when I actually have lunch. That's usually what I have, but today, not so much, unfortunately. Let's see. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and raid out to him. He hasn't been streaming too long, right? I hope he's not planning on getting off. If he is, too bad. He's not getting off now. Haha. But yeah, I hope to see you guys all on Friday. And yeah. With that being said, please keep all paws and tails inside the Ride Out Times. And here we go.